everybody, and welcome to new stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Hello, Mark. Congratulations on being first. Today we will be continuing with Honkai Star Rail. We're still trying to find an access, so we will continue with that today. Let's switch over to the game. We're about to go over there.
Could there be another solution?
Another solution than what? And traveling like this?
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
All that matters is you're alright. Did you find an exit? Air supremacy secured. Did you find an exit?
Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax.
Hope you're doing well.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
Seems to be the head of the load of batches. A kind-hearted and mysterious passerby. Spirit wandering around the rock.
Whoa! A spirit? Trianne wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense.
Yes, Calypso.
Mmm. Mmm.
Ow! Come meet our other companion. Huh? Where did she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Who burnt her clothes? I don't know. It was probably not deliberately. Maybe Anaxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
What do I need to hand for? I love doing this. Okay, but do we need to hand anywhere here? just to get the gold coin. Alright, there was one over here too. Okay, we need one more. Oh, there it is. Oh no. Just get back already. No, Oryx is on my side. You're not gonna stay out of this. Indeed, as I said, the tricks are under the Titan's nose. However, tricks must involve surprise attacks. Oh,
The future is bright. So may the way.
Do not worry. The earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Open sesame. What are you looking for? Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl. Do you know who I...
This big diamond! It's all yours!
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Time to twirl! May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
do you know how to use keyboard now? I think I know
Open
how to
sesame.
use it. No, come on, I was so close to killing you.
Honored to meet me.
Even faint sparks can...
Fine skills and agility. The treasure chest stolen from under Titan's nose is yours. Admitting defeat so easily? I am the galactic baseballer, and I'm invincible. Not again, stop buying my stuff. Stingy! Real thieves share spoils when they work together. Never seen anyone as tight-fisted as you. We didn't work together, though. Fine, it's all just a game anyway. Even Ancestor Zagreus once said, the ultimate meaning lies within the game. Only the game can make its meaning point back to itself. Zagreus? What's profound of them? That tone doesn't sound like Zagreus. Maybe it wasn't what Zagreus said, but what I said. No. I, Barphalos, would never speak like that. It must have been what Zagreus said. Alright, we're all friends now. Take your treasure and devote yourself to your own game. We'll meet again. I can work better with 2 sustains. Why does everybody judge me for that? It's more efficient because then I don't die as often. Because my relics still aren't that good.
The golden
sir.
thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Wait, I don't have any
Everyone,
support?
let's be even more cautious.
Isn't Puppet Herd a support? I thought she was a support character. And again, I don't really know who to support. Normal hurt is. Oh, she's a sub DPS. Is Trippy a support character? Because I think ideally I should put Trippy instead of Hyacinth. But since Danhong's shield aren't strong enough, I need the healer. I mean, Trippy's a support character. Danhong boosts attacks. He does boost attacks, but for some reason, every once in a while his shields are okay, and other times his shields don't really work that well. But yeah, the recommended lineup would be Trippy and a sustain. So. What if instead of Danhong I have Hyacinth, so I have a healer? I'm not sure if her heals are good enough yet, because her relics also aren't perfect. Trippy's really good for the Herda since her basic attack isn't AoE. Okay, then we'll keep Trippy and Hyacinth with the Herdas.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
The Herda wants people to do AoE. Get more stacks than any. Right, her stacks.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
Thank you so much for the explanation, Mark.
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hello, Astral. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you did get enough sleep to be here, or that you will rest soon. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna scold you. I know you don't like that.
Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Cersei's.
The usual deal, coming to say goodnight at 2 a.m. before bed. Okay, I've accepted that by now. As long as you take care of yourself and get rest, I'm not gonna say anything anymore. You already heard the team is insanely weak compared to your main caster's team. I mean, casters can summon a dragon, of course she's strong. I wish I had her, but I ran out of pulls after Hyacinth and Trippy.
But how are we going to prove it?
I mean, if you have one strong team, you're already better off than me, because my only half good build character is the Herda, and she can't really do good damage without good other characters. I missed out on Trippy. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, I got Hyacinth and only 11 pulls after I got Trippy. But then I didn't have enough pulls for casters, which is fair. I mean, I got 2 characters 11 pulls apart, it's fine. Well, telling the Titan I love you, or? Mem is good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know.
Both of them are brilliant for so many teams. I know, right? Also, last week I got... Was it last week? Or the week before? I just got Firefly just before her banner ended, and I was so happy. Because I missed Firefly the last time she had her banner, so... I'm really happy I got her this time. But I've been told without the Dahlia, she doesn't work that well, so... I didn't have enough pulls to pull for her too. We got the full premium casters team with their signature light on. That's so cool, I'm so happy for you.
Rather than worry about this, Lady Trian, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
I think the only character I have with a signature weapon is the Herda. I think everyone else has something else.
thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
You have Firefly got a cool footwear? I do? Okay, good to know. But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take a petal from golden bough of vows. You take a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Just hang on a little longer. Sincere heart will prevail. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of the butterfly. Chew on the petal with a highly provocative expression. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely, the butterfly is no exception. And that vying for shared prey should awaken this primal urge deeply embedded in its genes. Is it not working? Wait, do you have run? I do have run me, yes. Alas, it seems to have declined your challenge for a duel. She looks so sad. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Yes, abracadabra. React, butterfly. The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. What's wrong?
Lady Trian, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Memmy, he's about to burst into flames!
Wait, what?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
What do you mean Mem is about to burst into flames? I'm coming! As fast as the door is opening, I'm coming, Mem!
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad!
How dare you take Mem as a... What's the English word? Hostage. How dare you take her as a hostage? Don't worry, friend. I'm fine. I just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you could keep me from becoming a snack for these little things. Oh, shut up. Sorry. I shouldn't have called you guys little things. Calm down, we'll be right there. If that's the case, let's get out of here. No, we'll be right there.
Lady Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy.
I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize. Don't cry, we'll be right there. Oh no, she's underwater. That can't be healthy. I'm sorry, ma'am. I love you. Please don't die. They're still drying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Yes, I'm trying my best. Where's... There you are. much comfort. No, I don't have time for you. Leave me alone.
Quality.
Oh no. I'm starting to smell something.
It's not delicious. Finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Well, I did what I could. Let's surround them. It's time to give this bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. Yeah, you got it, darling. I'm burning hot right now. Feels like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done. I think you'll be dead if that was the case, darling.
Impressive. I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Honored to meet me.
Are those enemies? Mem is not a state.
The future is great.
But yeah, those are our enemies.
Hopefully a rash. Mavis. Dispel the gloom.
You can't eat Mem. We can't use remembrance without her.
Open sesame. Time to twirl. Do you know who I am?
This big diamond. It's all yours. Go, go, go.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
It's colliding the west wind. Away we go.
Expand your thinking. Watch it chrome.
Time to twirl.
Wait, what does her skill? I forgot what her skill is. They killed Ika, no!
Open sesame. What are you looking at?
Watch closely.
Expand your thinking. Honored to meet you. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Precision and grace. That did not take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge?
Easy.
Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel at how Shiro and Cass always manage to resolve crises so effortlessly. I'm just so... only for best, you know? Actually, there's 4 of us. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about Trian.
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Oh, there you are.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa. Where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Come on. I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Okay.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
The golden water lily touches the amber. Flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning. Yes, we can go heal Hyacinth.
How incredible.
So we just have to present it to the butterfly? Okay. There we go. Look, she's back. She's alive and well. I did not harm her at all. Huh. Okay.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
How much HP does she have? I actually don't know. We can go check after. But as I said, I don't think her relics are that good at the moment.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bough of vows.
It's a success! Path has appeared.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
What's wrong?
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
For what?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
And why are you crying?
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Wait, what? But what's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me.
Wait, she knew?
How did you know?
How long did you know?
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, Shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help. And just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about them, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
So we have 2 parts of your core flame at this point?
As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body,
Why?
which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me.
How did you put it in there? Did you shove it down? I would like to know too, yeah. I mean, apparently he did it willingly, but still.
Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others.
Yay, a rock.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand and piece your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save an Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne, together in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty. Let's take him down in one go.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the Golden Bough of Vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason. I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
Oh, right. She has 3,078 HP. Which is a little less than the herd has, but it's around what the others have. I think it's not enough, is it? Hmm? Can I level up her stuff more? I'm unfortunately very unlucky
It
with relics.
seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am.
friends,
Ma'am.
can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
The memories
Ma'am.
here have a very intense smell.
Memmy,
It's
ma'am.
the scent of forest,
Ma'am.
sand,
Ma'am.
and the blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the... for the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
Sacrifice his sight for this. Hopefully we'll get his eyesight back once we're done with this.
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Who is this black-robed guy?
This person's the source of the smell of the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. The burning paradise, shattered sun, and carnage, death, and destruction.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
Yeah, it's him, the evil person.
You're not demigods.
Well, Cass will be at some point if I understand correctly.
Stand down or die.
Also, isn't Trian part of Trubios? And since Truby is a demigod, shouldn't she be too, since they're like all part of the same? I mean, they refer to themselves as we instead of I. I thought if one of them is a demigod, they're all demigods, no? Quick, run! It's just us! We won't be able to defeat him! Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Things will get better when the Titan attacks. Is there still time for us to escape now? Don't worry, ma'am. I'll protect everyone. I am the galactic baseballer, after all.
Trian will also protect everyone! Trian is brave!
Yes, you are.
Miss. Only this time, may death protect us.
Yeah, we're gonna galactic baseball them into oblivion.
Be careful.
What's that?
One slash.
Asterisk?
Slashes.
Trian!
Three slashes. Are enough.
Oh, you wish.
Who exactly are you?
They're lost.
He's aura farming because we're gonna destroy him, so he has to savor the moment while it lasts. I mean, he does look pretty cool, but you won't want something with him.
Oh, a bow for you.
Score.
And
Open sesame.
Honored to meet me.
Do you know who I...
This big diamond! It's all yours! Have some sunshine!
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
where is she? Is the courtroom still not pieced together yet?
Return to the great tree. Offer your souls to the fire.
I don't have a soul to offer.
Be reduced to ashes.
Well, that was just mean. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to have two. Doesn't work
Who
otherwise.
exactly are you?
They completely lost
Dragons,
themselves.
obey this
Oh
order.
dear.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Have fun lurking.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Expand your thinking.
Blessed.
Why is this part of his HP dark red now? What does that mean? I don't think it's happened before.
Open sesame.
Torment.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
What are you looking at?
Do you know who I...
This big diamond! It's all yours!
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Courtroom is still not pieced together yet?
Dangerous thing. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
I am trying to build a team, but I'm just very unlucky with relics.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Time to twirl!
But look, with double sustain, I'm doing a lot better.
Return to the great tree. Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Be reduced to
Huh?
In that case.
What?
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Huh?
How annoying.
Annoying.
Children of humanity.
Sustain
Don't
and-
waver now.
Let's just destroy them. One by one. Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Since the
Stop
ambush
judging
failed,
me.
it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
I don't want to do the Sunday thing all over again. Have the entire stream just to battle a boss fight.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking.
Why? What's happening?
This is bad.
Century Gate,
Are you okay, Tran? shortly after Nakama.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Akama, your baseballer is back. I never want to leave the Holy City again. Akama, your baseballer is back.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you... Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am. Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
Is this the first thing you ask after hearing of his past? It makes sense, though. I mean, if your loved one dies doing something, you would hope at least he managed to achieve what he wanted if he had to die for it, right?
Yes. He managed to protect Circe's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday.
What do you mean it's not in the Cremnonian language?
With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
I mean, Cremnonians are always fighting, aren't they? Doesn't it make sense that they prepare for something like this to happen? Wait, what? Oh. Treasure! Oh, come on now. Are you done now? Bleh! I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Kafali above. I am just an old man. The priest said that I would go through an ordeal when I was 884 years old. Could this be the day? Child, you have the wrong man. I am not the infamous spirit thief Bartholos. My name is Old Bart. A mere porter. I have come to move this chest on the orders of the Council of Elders. Quit pretending, Bartholos. The Council of Elders is hiring elderly work. Quit pretending. We do indeed look similar. I can understand how you could mistake us. Child, do you not believe me? I can understand that. Fortunately, we have plenty of time. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. About your looks. The creation of Circe share common elements in life. Countless chimeras resemble each other, just as it is common for a spirit or two to look alike. About your jaw. Back then, I was a lonely shade that roamed the wilderness. It was the elders that took me in. Seeing that I was fast of foot and deft with my hands, they allowed me to take off the duty of porter. About your sudden appearance. Why would there be a chest just sitting around waiting for you to open it in a public place? No one dares to blindly interfere with it because it is the property of the elders. You were going to cross the line for a citizen, so I rushed to stop you. The truth is clear as day. I put my everything into my work, and you still give an old man like me a hard time? Why don't you apologize to me and we'll call this settled? Sorry, old man. Barfloss, you're lying again. You're pretty alert, huh? But in this life we live, is there anyone that isn't lying? If Kefali could talk, they'd be the biggest swindler of all. Take the chest. We'll meet again.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Keinani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated. long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
Yeah, this is really sad.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Keinani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Why is he only mentioning one of them? Does he not like the other one as much?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Yeah, I feel like every parent has a favorite child. They won't admit it to anyone, but they always have a favorite. And everybody can tell, but they won't admit it to anyone.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
How can he say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrificed their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaia. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaia has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaia order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
To Shiro and company, with the grove circumstances we are now fully... honest then? And for their most diligent efforts, we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberately upon the morrow. So it is written. Got it. You writing literature? The elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaia thus. Message received. We will take a rest today. We send her our regards. Very well.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know. I'll take my leave for today.
What about the ones he doesn't remember? Well, they're not getting goodbyes, it seems.
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Trouble is my old friend by now. We made it back alive. So much for the Black Tide. Trouble's my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
The black-robed swordmaster. Dreadful enemies of the Grove are also creations of the Black Tide.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the Grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
I had totally forgotten about this until you brought it up. Maybe it just hasn't taken effect yet. I'm used to it. I'm just special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the Vortex.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Castorus is right. I should get some rest. Mem is probably exhausted too. She hasn't made a peep. I wonder how Dan Heng has been holding up these past few days.
Hey, don't make fun of Castorus's name. That's mean. He's so nice to us.
Oh, he looks like he's been well.
Hello.
Ah, long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot.
Not at all. It's all in service to Trailblaze. Life is a struggle. I missed you so much, my dearest friend.
It seems you took things pretty hard.
No, I just wanted to see your reaction. What were you doing while I was gone?
I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the Sky Priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone.
Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end. Awful. I should have stayed and organized documents with you. Your good times are coming to an end, darling.
After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now.
Is this gonna be big? Why, what's gonna happen?
You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath.
What rumors? What rumors? Sometime before in the Memorial Palace. What rumors?
Trian?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble.
It seems like there's a false sky, yeah.
Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left.
Just remove the false sky. Do we have to remove the false sky?
We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over there?
You okay?
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me! Coming through!
Hyacinth!
Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like They've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Yeah, that's not healthy.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
What's going on?
Oh, there's more.
This is all you can do, huh?
Wait, Finan too?
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Midamos.
Wait, was he challenging them? Look at his little finger pointing at Mighty.
Dee! What did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago. How's your recovery coming along, my friend? Winning and losing are all part of a warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy?
No, none of those sound right.
Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Wanna grab a drink with me, pal? If you're for it, let's have it. None of those sound like things he would say. Average Milestone duel? Is that a thing you guys do? You have a battle about who can... You know what? That sounds right. I remember when I was in my apprenticeship, one of my male co-apprentices, he told me about how he and his friends were at McDonald's and had who could eat the fastest challenge that they then posted on TikTok, and I was just like, okay, but why? They were like, oh, because the challenge. I'm like, yeah, that's why men die so fast, because of stuff like that. And then he told me that he also had a yogurt eating thing. Like, he has a TikTok account. And I don't follow him on TikTok, but one of my other co-apprentices followed him. And she showed me someday that he has a video where he's like, oh, this other guy on TikTok ate this yogurt in X amount of minutes. I'm gonna try to beat him. He did not beat him, but it did not look healthy. Don't speak, you want to... But yeah, it's just like... why? Like, if you're gonna challenge yourself, why does it have to be bad for your body? Can you challenge yourself with like, oh, who can... I don't know, who can do an art piece the fastest? At least that way you don't hurt yourself. But yeah. Yes, it is. I do not know. I do not know. Not at all, no. I don't understand that.
Forget it.
I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
Hello, Sina. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. What do you mean you're sacrificing your lungs? I don't need them. What, huh? What? What am I supposed to do with them?
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
You want the one? Are you exchanging organs now? What's going on in chat? I swear chat life is so interesting. Totally didn't steal it from... Oh, Oh dear lord.
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, oh so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos, let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Okay, but how did so many other people get hurt by this?
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd. That's all.
You're absurd.
All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
I use boiling water to shower. That's because my body's too cold.
Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
No, they're not taking a bath. It's a public bath, okay? Don't make this weird.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky in the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
So magnificent. The camera doesn't even. Oh my goodness.
For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
Chad, are we... What is this?
It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
What is this? No! So making these sounds now?
It was stuck in a corner.
No.
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Do whatever you want.
Yeah, they keep their clothes on. But the thing is, Mighty's half naked, and Finan has way more armor stuff. Of course he overheats faster.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
I think it's mostly because the animators, not animators, the people who draw the stuff for the game, they didn't want to make a whole entire new outfit for them. I mean, they did it for Genshin, so that's something. I think it would have been too much effort to give them bathing outfits, so...
What a spectacle of folly.
Yeah, folly, indeed.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
So... I like how elegant she speaks. It's so fancy.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
Awestruck? That's not what's happening.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
That's what I said!
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Your Hyacinth's face? Yeah, me too.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we?
Close.
Warriors, it is time to get moving.
After recovery, Finan and Mighty escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. This time, Finan narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air.
Yes, the criminal language indeed seems to be having some trouble.
Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmoreal Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
So they get alternate outfits. Okay, I guess that wasn't the issue. Hello, Irie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, but really, Finan should have taken the armor stuff off of his clothes at least. We could alternate outfits too. I meant for the bathing part. I know they don't get the outfits in game. I'm aware of that. I know. I'm sorry. I should have phrased it differently. I just thought the reason why Fine and Mighty kept on their armor was because whoever draws the stuff didn't want to go for the effort of drawing an alternate outfit. But they get an alternate outfit, so apparently that was not the reason. Apparently these guys are just stupid. They had such good designs, should have been a skin. I agree. They should make more skins for those people.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Can children not handle hot baths? Or why would that be an issue?
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Huh?
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Oh, and that's why Trubios became free little children.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Wait, they're mine too?
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Are you okay?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is a danger.
In the meantime... What's happening to Trinan? I have to know.
This round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames.
Insulting match and suddenly trauma them? He's literally... Oh dear. But yeah, that's kind of what their relationship is. They can't be kind to each other. They just insult each other until something comes up like this. Then they trauma them, then they go back to insulting each other.
A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
But I think for some people it's easier to talk to someone who you don't have. You know those genuine, heartfelt moments with each other? Like if someone is too kind to you, they will ask questions and want you to elaborate, and then they're like, oh, well, I understand you, I feel for you. And sometimes you don't want people to do that. Sometimes you just want them to like just listen and then go back to insulting you like nothing happened. It's from an NPC village. They're not gonna be lovers. They were those sounds were not because of that, okay? Just ignore the bath scene.
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Marimos.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm starting to think the only words you have in the Konoha language are insults.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as...
There are a few insults, otherwise there's nothing in the Konoha language. It might as well not exist at all.
My old comrades, Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure that was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these five, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the second month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Maidamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. And they cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the tyrant's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Demos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
My Demos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan, dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know, but I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more peoples, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' peoples seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got
Lady Tribby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Crateros!
Oh dear lord.
Crateros! What's going on?
Mighty-mos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
Me too.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the Vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Crateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Crateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty-Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Crateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Crateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future.
Yeah, and he's not the only one.
Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Crateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Crateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people.
wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos, just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akaman. Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, father.
It's you. The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikus! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood. And inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos won't fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have.
Of course Yoda knows.
But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask, now.
Hello, Champ Cloud. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's going good. Thank you for asking.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy.
The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for hope. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions in song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
He does have a point. Starting wars isn't gonna solve anything.
I accept that fate and become the totem of strife. That lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Moments later, in Truby's room...
Mama! Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it.
Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, Honkai is very sad.
Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the black tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
That would be so very bad.
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trevios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Trevi! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream or something that happened in the past? Bad chest! You can't lock me away! It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading? Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or... learning can change your destiny.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright! Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best!
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher!
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinin can do it! She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up. Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephili, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
What's going on?
Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears. In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? The spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
And that's why they use the music box in FNAF, because it's creepy.
Hurry! Run! Trebios, run! The black tide has arrived.
Oh dear.
Where can I go?
Oh dear.
What's this?
But there's more and more of them.
Why? Why are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden.
Huh?
You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Treeless. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
Yeah, it's not gonna help her.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
It's called a change of topic.
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
At the same time, somewhere in Akuma.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
Most first words, see you tomorrow. How are those words cursed?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
He's so happy to see him.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
Oh, I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akuma stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphorius?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
Their mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe in...
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after, in the abyss of fate.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels... a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone! But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem.
And Orynyx likes me.
After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin.
Maybe I can convince them.
We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... in our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
What? Aggie? No. It's an illusion.
So we're hallucinating now. That's cool.
Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room.
Safari?
It's right over there. Over here. Follow Trian.
Oh dear.
Trian, slow down.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again. Right here. I summon thee, Orynyx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait, we should read it first.
Saffron secret recipes. To Mr. Wincombe. For many years, Yanisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the pollen of gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now, this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who've lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the Rose Myrtle's daughter, Tribios, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on gracing her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone root-related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity, as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Denalio.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about saffron and Tribios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Separation and death, reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Are these visions also fragments of the past? Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go?
Was it also a vision?
Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yana's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial? Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out. Whoa.
Huh?
Treeby, Trinan, look at this. So cool.
It's not cool, darling.
So many of us now. Trian. It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this? What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Not long ago in Akuma.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, Finan. Treepy is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate.
Orynyx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or...
Hello, Yagamix. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Treepy, we should leave. This temple has other people in it.
Oh no.
What?
I'm doing good, thank you for asking. How are you doing, darling? What?
Listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on. We need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us.
Where did Trian go?
Treepy, Trainin, come check this out.
What? Oh no.
What's this?
It's from the Black Monster.
Trian feels like it's so familiar. See you tomorrow. Where am I?
Trian gone now?
Little Gray? Snowy?
And Trian?
Where's Trian? Is she back?
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's them. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
Is she even still alive? We need to go after that black-robed swordmaster. Trian, I have a bad feeling about this.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Trevi and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Trebi, let's go. We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
When isn't it in grave danger?
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finan recounts the Nexus discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. She is the key.
I knew it. Of course it's got to be me. Really? Are you sure I can do it? I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame? I knew it. Of course it's got to be me.
We need your other companion too.
Ma'am, do you mean me?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, will seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I just throw the Black Cloak guy into the past and lock them there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door no problem. As for the rest, well, let's just say that Shiro and I can do anything as long as we're together. That's right. We can do anything. Really? I'm not so sure about this. Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish. That's right. We can do anything.
Yeah.
Can you feel their fervent gazes? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't.
Of course not.
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Whatever Mim's plan is, I'll follow. We reserve the right to withdraw at any time. I'll follow Mem's plan. Hooray! I was so worried that you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid. And to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone. Where's Danhong?
You mean Mighty?
Oh, yeah, him
He's
too.
dealing with a different problem. Don't worry, that man would never miss out on this fight.
Wait, Danhong stayed there with the other people, yeah.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad, but he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dweller's store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes, and then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
You have my word.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky, and loudly call out the name of the new god.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead. No way. A Kremnoan? I didn't think she'd managed to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
To help, of course.
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Hello, Eddie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's going good. Though the story has taken quite a dark turn today. Otherwise, everything is going well. How are you doing? The horse curse lodged into his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head dropping as the spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Have some sunshine.
Mountains roll, dragons rise!
Open sesame.
Soaring above the lands. This is
I knew Euphorius wouldn't be a happy quest.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
It's just tragedy after tragedy after tragedy.
Expand your thinking.
It's so sad.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
But we are making progress. That's good.
Even faint sparks can converge into a bright river of stars.
Are they fighting each other? What are you two doing? You know, this guy is the enemy of each other, right? Oh my god, people are weird.
We're almost there.
See.
Trippy!
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Yeah.
Finally.
It's all yours.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
This world returned to the great tree.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Impressive.
Dispel the gloom.
This is worth learning.
Restore the skies.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Energy.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Time to twirl. Time to twirl.
Return to the victory.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
They're trying to
That's
overwhelm
all
us.
the damage we did?
Split up, take them out.
Oh, what a spirited display, Deliverer.
Future is great. Show me the way. How appropriate. What are you looking at?
He's looking at our very small damage numbers, and he's laughing at us. That's what he's looking at.
May this dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. How appropriate.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Guide with the rainbow bridge. Honored to meet me.
All but one day till I return to the great tree.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
My purpose is to protect.
Then protect them from taking more damage.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Have some sunshine.
Return to the great tree.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Please open up!
My strength isn't what it was.
Dispel the gloom!
It's okay, we can defeat them anyway. We're just gonna be slow.
Curiosity.
So
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
The future is great.
This world. Return to the great tree.
Almost. Open sesame.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Time to twirl!
Return to the great tree.
Come on.
Smash the idol.
This big diamond! It's all yours!
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
May this fake dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Do not worry. This is
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Show me the way!
Do not worry. This is nothing. My purpose is
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Score.
Open sesame.
All but one day till I return to the great tree.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
Curiosity. Endless riddle.
Can you please
Nothing but a
die
void.
now?
Time to twirl!
Open
Get
sesame.
ready, Frost. Can't hold out much longer.
We're the second phase now.
At long last.
Century Gate, open!
Oh no.
How embarrassing.
didn't come down from the sky.
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door? Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Mikador.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Do not worry. This.
Yes, Honkai's really good animation. I mean, Sunless and Zero's better animations, but Honkai's still really good.
Heaven trembles.
I don't have time.
It makes me sad for Genshin, though. Every time I see it, I'm like, why couldn't they do this for Genshin?
Expand your thinking. Do you know who?
This big diamond! It's all yours! Guide with the rainbow.
But, you know, you have to take what you can get.
Such petty tricks.
Time to twirl!
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl!
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Time to twirl!
My strength isn't what it mountains for. Dragon, rise!
Vanity leads to self-destruction. I am but sending a darkness into exile.
Oh no.
Well fought.
That
was a good
welcome to
opener
the
to the
stream.
ceremony.
Hope you're doing well.
We honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
Do not worry. This is enough.
Rejoice. For I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed heroes.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl!
It's time to end this.
You. That's kind of happy for you.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Wait, is it raining blood?
Witness this. A new god has come to Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah, he's aura farming really hard at the moment.
Warriors have returned.
But he deserves it after everything that happened.
But are the rumors true? Has Oryx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They rescued you.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
Because he was the only one who was able to take it.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
Those people are stupid.
It's probably because Oryx is gone. Oryx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Oryx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa Why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He and Aglaya don't get along, huh? That prof's kinda eccentric. They don't get along, do they?
They have differences in ideology. Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Is Trian okay?
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian.
Is Trian gone?
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes, it's Krateros.
Wait, Krateros is the guy who tried to get Nikado's core flame, no?
Stop!
It's him.
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
So Trian survived because of him?
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
Good! Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse.
If he's walking again?
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
This is what trailblazing is. Where a nameless ghost, trouble follows. We've melted a real glacier before.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx.
He doesn't have a core flame, though. He only has 1 out of 3 parts of a core flame.
The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
Or did we give him the other 2 parts at the end of? The end of our time in the Grove? He never said anything about that we gave him the other 2 parts. So he only has 1 out of 3 parts of the core flame, no?
But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
Well,
how about letting her give it a try?
I've been waiting for someone to say that, friend. So, you're KO sentencing me to the gallows? The owner isn't liable for their pet's words. I've been waiting for someone to say I could become a demigod, honestly.
Mem's bed.
I'm serious. You're special to Amphorius, and we all know that. Now, about Oryx. Isn't the one who projected me into this world and granted me this body that baby Titan even more precious than a child? Meanwhile, somewhere in Memorial Palace.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned, but this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon. Like ants, the city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that can be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Kratoros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorko, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us.
He did not kill you. His father, Yoruno, is the one who killed you.
You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes.
He had so much character development today.
A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out. One that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Sure.
You're here, Mighty Mos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Mighty Mos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Mighty Mos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mighty Moose?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
I mean, if it's still a weak spot, of course that's how he dies.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, Mighty.
Wait. The Wii music is so unfitting for this story, but thank you.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth!
Hyacinth? So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
I love Trian too. I love all of Trebios.
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife. And one day, it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it?
Of course.
Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
You brought back a man that was basically a corpse. Of course you're suitable to be a demigod.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
She looks so short. Hold on, I have to show you how short she is. Do you see this? She's like at his waist height. That's how short she is. That's how tall he is. He's so tiny. He's so tall. I know that's not at all the point of the story, but why did they have to make it this point of view? It's like so obvious how short she is compared to him. It's the same with Danhong. Oh my god. At least with her, it's only like one head difference, but good god. This is like This is like an average person, and this is me. This is what it feels like when I go outside and I see people, and I'm like, oh, right. Forgot that was the case. Okay. I'm gonna take this waypoint. It's close. You know, some people say I got distracted by stuff. I don't know what they mean. I don't feel like that's the case. I don't get distracted from the main part of what I'm doing at all.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
Astrid!
Lord Mighty.
Yeah, we can't say no to treasures.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
Well, what you're doing isn't a game either.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
More treasure! One more person to say goodbye to.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring.
Wait, there's a treasure here?
Like a king now.
How did I never see that treasure over there?
No longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
You know, this reminds me when I was collecting something. I don't remember what it was. I think it was some Sidious in Genshin. And in Mondstadt, in the Mondstadt area, there was a treasure chest. Like on a mountain thingy. Mondstadt was the first place we go to, right? For 5 years, I have been in that area, and I have never once seen a treasure chest, no matter how many times I've been there before. I just passed one. What? I am so blind. There's this. Oh my god. I am so blind when it comes to treasures, it's sad. That's why I get excited every time I see one, it feels so special. You couldn't walk us inside the treasure chest. For the stairs? Hold on. For the stairs. somewhere here? Thank you so much for your help.
Hold on to that.
I am holding on to it.
Might help.
I know that I'm holding on to it. You don't have to tell me to hold on to it, Dan Hung. Don't you know me? Thank you for your help, Riel. Okay, now we got the treasure. We can continue. That's why I'm glad I got the Herda, because she can mark the treasure locations. I can always go back and find them. And also, wrong things. Why does Genshin not have this? I like that it has this. I want to know how many treasure chests I missed. They should add that to Genshin. That would be so nice. Anyway. Wait. Is this Dan Hung taller than the Dan Hung that we have here? He's taller! I thought I was imagining it. Dan Hung looks so small. Look how he looks at him like, who are you? Who do you think you are? Why are you taller than me? There's one in Hoyolab interactive map. I'm not sure, and you're also not sure if it's synced. If it's the interactive map I know about, it's not synced to the game, unfortunately. I've used it before to find the thing you have to give to the Archon statues. Like the Pyroculus and Homunculus, those thingies. But you have to like tell the map every time you find one, otherwise it just tells you where all of them are, then you get confused with the ones. Shut up, I'm telling something. And then you confuse it with the ones you already have and you don't know where to go, and then you just waste a bunch of time. But I did eventually find all the Animalculus and Chioculus. And it only took me like, what, 3 years since the game came out, so... Like, it was some time ago, before I started streaming, but it took forever.
Mighty?
I wish you could sync it to the game, that would be so useful.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
He said thank you! Finally! Well, he didn't say the word thank you, but... saying you appreciate something is basically the same as saying thank you, so... we count it.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess she will say something inspiring. I guess she will say something sentimental. I guess she will say something we're the Trailblazer. We will say something nonsensical. It's the only logical choice.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
Yeah, that's kind of my thing.
What are we going to do without you?
I love the Trailblazer.
Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
I do know how to respond. I'm just staying in character.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back?
Of course.
And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
We will.
Rest assured. We'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Take care of yourself, Mighty.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment. Shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
I love the Trailblazer. wait, I didn't mean to. Oh.
Looks
Fine.
pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
I thought I had to click save for the game. Fine, I have a screenshot now.
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress.
I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
She's shorter than this vase. Or vase. Is it vase or vase? I feel like one of them is the British pronunciation, but I'm not sure. Is it a vase or vase? Either way, Hyacinth is short. And I like her even more now that I know that. Why are you taking so long to open door? There's no prince, he's the king and demigod.
Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore.
Yeah.
He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
Also, why are you running?
What's going on?
Are you following the children? It's kind of creepy.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Huh? Can I get the chest without triggering the cutscene thingy? Yes, I can get it. Okay, what do you want?
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time. I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
You're now the guardian of Amphorius. Now, I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned.
No!
All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaya at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. And this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
Yeah.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary, but if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
That's not Mighty's voice.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
Oh, it's Child Mighty. That's why it sounds so different.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role, that of your mother, Maidamos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Maidamos is back! Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Back.
We meet again, Your Highness.
How was your training?
Say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Maidamos! Did you just come back from training?
It's been a
I'm
while.
gonna beat you at the festival.
Welcome home, Maidamos.
This is so
Have you
sad.
found something?
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Mother, I am home.
No, why do you have to say that? So much sadder now. Year 4941 of the light calendar. Month of balance, Nikador, strife fight, and Lance of Fury. On that day, the Kumnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Presently, in Akama.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Maidamos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Count me in. Mem, time to work.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Tribi, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Right, it's the only thing we got from that merchant.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass. You know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
It is? But then why did you say it wasn't?
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
What?
I'm sorry, Lady Tribi. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
Huh. So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Free. Yeah.
You're here, Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand the Titan language now? Fancy simultaneous interpretation. Your voice now sounds so mature.
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while he still can. Trebios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Yes, what a wholesome story Amphorius has. Truly the most wholesome so far we've seen. It fills my heart with so much hope for the future seeing this. Do not get involved with the core flame. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them.
Yes, so romantic and heartwarming indeed.
And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago.
She didn't fall though, did she? It was that person whose name I forgot who wrote that letter to the other person.
It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance, but things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
Could there be another solution?
For what? What are you talking about? Another solution for what, Hyacinth?
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past.
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could he talk smack about Mighty behind his back? I agree it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough, then. He might not even need a first try. He'd just punch the door open. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Press the button and hold to activate the rewind power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze spin to guide the stone orb out of the maze. Okay, that seems doable.
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
Yeah, I'm a high priest now.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are
Wasn't
shaking just
though.
from looking at it.
Wasn't that difficult though? Some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of the trails to move this. Okay.
The secret door is open.
Yeah.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Oh, it's this thing.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
You grew up in a place like this.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Yeah, it's longer than I've been alive.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. Huh? What's this?
It's the stone.
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before. Looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself.
It's so ironic that Asterisk gave it to Trian after she died.
Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
I don't want to talk to the bug right now.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother. After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
The secret way?
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power of passage even go through walls? She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
It's a secret way.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
Ugh, I can't move it. Time Titan? Is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories? Or disturbing the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared. Ornix. Thank you, nameless god.
At least finally someone accepts that I am, in fact, God. Silver white statue stands tall and upright, its hooded head giving the illusion of hiding free faces. Truly fitting for the free titans of faith. Nothing less than tripled presence, even in their statues. Free faces? Okay, if you say so.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you. By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Huh?
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis Vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
You were born there?
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Oh, go away. I don't have time for you. Thank you. Was it that hard?
Finally, the Yanis Vault is right ahead.
At long last.
Trebios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods, and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb, and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their soul shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet, the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh to separation, until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flame, inherit divine authority, forge godly miracle, go kill, go mourn, kill my king, mourn our fate, bury the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
I understand, Canis. Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden?
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
Laboratory, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Have some
I
sunshine!
need her faith.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I didn't know it was
I
this
need to
bad.
be better.
Expand your thinking.
This big diamond! It's all yours! Huh. Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Open sesame. Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
How's that possible?
Well, she's a demigod now, so.
Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Hey! I was waiting for the door to open!
So make it wait.
Stupid door didn't open fast enough.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Expand your thinking.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Open sesame.
Wait, there's 3 phases. 3 phases! Just because the door didn't open fast enough.
Expand your thinking. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Thank you for
Open
asking.
sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
I do like the story, but it's very sad.
I'm breaking! This big diamond!
I need to practice
It's
the
all
drop.
yours!
I was waiting for the door to open. I don't know how else to explain this to you. The door didn't open. It's the door's fault.
Nothing but a void. Time to twirl.
I didn't usually get ambushed. It was just because of the stupid door. Look how long the stupid door takes to open.
The main path is likely well guarded.
Okay, never mind.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom!
This
Restore the skies!
You don't know that. But yeah, the door is stupid.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Expand your thinking. Open sesame.
But you know, jellyfish don't have a brain either. They don't do stupid stuff like that.
Nothing but a void.
Not having a brain is not an excuse for doing stupid things. You know?
Just as I thought. Inside.
Great, another door.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
Maybe it's not stupid in the door. Oh, you think the door wants me to get attacked?
Long last. Holy City guards, but I'm already so close!
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
I've been curious about that too. Is the fallen titan manifesting? Logic in Amphorius isn't adding up.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Oh dear.
This big diamond! It's all yours! So make it win!
Mountains roar, dragons rise! I'll endure.
Expand your thinking.
Maybe this is a time loop situation. And we've always been doing
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Or maybe we're just assuming the role of those all controlled version of himself.
Open sesame.
Oh no. Puppet heard us.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Have some sunshine. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Don't be rash. Don't be rash. Time to twirl. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble. Time to twirl. So make it win. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
I'll endure.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Oh, come on. Just dial it.
This big diamond! It's all yours! Expand your thinking.
Here we go.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
This is so pretty. At the same time, it's so sad.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. Though loss is something we've grown used to, our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness,
we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Like calendar 3760, month of something. Anasapolis, holy maiden, Trebios bore the Corvin to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Yanis. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the... Do you want me to read it or not? I'm not gonna try anymore. I'm not even gonna try anymore. If you don't want to let me read it, I'm not gonna read it. That's what you get, Hoyoverse. Didn't want to know in the first place.
Lady Trebi, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trian would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Trebi, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
Oh dear. Yeah, Hoyoverse is surely very, very sad.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow. And why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow!
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akuma.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
You mean testers?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
That's rude.
I'm back. Whew, finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you.
Let Mem rest. They've had tiring past few days. No idea, I can't control Mem. Don't worry, they're inside the ball.
Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets.
But that's literally what Pokemon is. It's short for Pocket Monster.
Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs?
Sure, but I won't get it. Absolutely. I don't see why not. Still on the fence. It was Mem's idea. It's about time for me to level up.
We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that trailblazing can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park.
Is anything I do a walk in the park?
But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe that you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you.
Thank you, Danhang. Thanks, bro. Aw, how sweet. But where were you earlier?
I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity, but I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. And they only made their move when you and I got separated. The questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akama to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit.
The Council of Elders. Are they the bad guys? Looks like dark undercurrents are roiling in Akama. Is this foreshadowing for the next version?
Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City.
That's my favorite episode. What's the episode I hate the most? To be continued?
If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on?
Something wrong, Danhang?
Oh, the memory card is full.
Oh no.
I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
Do we only have one memory card? Do we finally get to know what's going on with March? No? Okay, fine.
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Isn't that Trailblazer? Are we dying? What's going on?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death.
What?
Was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass.
It'll get explained in a bit. It was so interesting. Oh, okay.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Okay. Does that mean it's Castor's trial? The God King had returned home, and the messenger had departed. Their fates can no longer be scribed, but are worthy of remembering. Testaments of character witnessing during your travels. Head to the book and write it. Okay, we have to do the book thing again. But does that mean that Castor's trial will be watching us die? Watching everyone she loves die? That's so sad, man. I mean, even if you knew it was just a test, seeing everyone you love die would be so hard. Probably next part. You mean for the book? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hello, Scarlet Boy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've been doing well. Wait, I have a new picture? Oh my god, this is so cute. Wait, you weren't there when I got Firefly? I got Firefly! It was very shortly before her banner ended, we finally got her. After my precious Clara had to destroy it for me, but we got her! I think it was last week, right? I don't remember when it ended, but it was like less than 5 days before her banner ended, and we got her. You weren't there, you had to sleep early. Oh, that's possible, yeah. But I'm so glad that we got her in the end. Hello, Firefly. What's that? What's that thing? What's this? You don't want to tell me? Okay. Wait, what? I mean... we can try. No builder could like one. I did try to build her. I mean... I don't have a 5-star weapon for her, but I did try to level her up as much as I could, and I got the relics that are recommended for her. Though, as I mentioned before, I'm not very lucky with relics, so... Use the Misha one? The Lycone is bad, but it has Sam on it! It makes no sense! Misha, want this one? Why do they put Sam on the Lycone if I can't use the Lycone for Firefly? It makes no sense to me. Okay, I have to get that stuff. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. No, right, but the Misha's better marks. Okay, then we will use that one. Can I give this one back to Qingliu? Because I took it from Qingliu. I don't know if it's good for her. What does it even do? Cumulative HP loss during one attack exceeds 25% of their max HP, or if the amount of their own HP consumed at one time is greater than 25% of their max HP. Immediately heals the wearer for 15% of their max HP, and at the same time increases the damage they deal. Okay, so it would be good for a character who loses HP during their skills. Does she do that? I don't remember what her skills do. She loses HP. Okay, then it's a good Lycone for her. If I understand correctly. But at least then I didn't level it up for nothing. One in Simulated Universe is still better. I don't think I have that one yet. Hold on. I can check character guide. Right, I should do that probably. So easy to get when you do weekly. Right, I haven't done it in a while. At what point do I get the Lycone? I don't even remember when I first... Okay, I did clear this one. Do we have this one? I do have this one too. Get it from the shop? Oh. I have locked. And the fall of an eon? Wait, not here? Or... Oh, this one! Can I give this one to Firefly? Hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we'll give this one to Firefly. How did I never notice there was a store where I can get Lycones? I thought it was like a reward for clearing the different floors, worlds, whatever they're called. And I'm out of stuff. Oh well, my life is sad. Anyway. I will work on it. I'll still get the super. This one? Special gadget made by Herda. Its principles are not stated. Be grateful, Shiro. I've prepared everything for you. You can superimpose special icons obtained from the simulator. Oh. Wait, I can get 4? Okay. Wait. What do I use it for? What does superimposing mean? It can replace a light cone? Wait, where's the superimposer thingy? You can superimpose the light cone now? Oh, it's used to upgrade it. Or not? Oh, it's this. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so stupid. I will get more of the stuff for that when I do my daily thingies. I miss Trian. I love Trian. What's this? What if I don't have a profile picture? Okay. Her phone case is cute. Wait, what does Don hung up for a phone case? A dragon? That makes sense. Yeah, I love Trian. I'll miss Trian. You know what I think is funny? Gerda just has a bunch of pictures of herself on her phone case. I can't even blame her, she's amazing. I love Gerda. But yeah, I think that's it for today because it's getting quite late. I miss Trian. She shouldn't have had to go through so much. But I hope she can rest now. Until she can be reunited with the other parts of Tribios. At some tomorrow in the future. Here, have some stars. But you know, technically, it is tomorrow. Maybe not the next tomorrow, but at some point it will be a tomorrow where they reunite. So, that's something. Oh well. But yeah. I can't wait to see what else happens. Not tomorrow, but a tomorrow. Exactly. Not the next tomorrow, but a tomorrow at some point. I mean, today was tomorrow yesterday. And yesterday was tomorrow the day before yesterday, so every day is a tomorrow and a yesterday and a today, so but that's not really the point. Yeah. But I think I now begin to understand what you guys meant when you said Amphorius would be a tragic story. It is a very sad story. I just hope it will be worth it in the end. That it won't all be in vain. I mean, they can't do that, right? No, even Hoyoverse wouldn't do that. I mean, imagine this entire storyline would end with Amphorius just collapsing in on itself and we just barely make it out and everybody dies and we're just there to see them all die and we're like, oh, no. Are you laughing because it's not gonna happen or because it's gonna happen? Do I have to be scared? I don't want to be scared, but I am. Oh my god. We'll deal with that some other day. The tragic stuff is done now. We're done with the tragic stuff. For today at least. I'll get there. Yes, we will eventually get there. I mean, I think I'm catching up faster than Hoyoverse is giving new updates, so we should catch up at some point. So that's good. I meant with the stream is over. I know it's gonna continue being tragic. I meant for today. For this today. For this stream. We are done with tragic stuff. We'll deal with that again next week, okay? Okay. I'm aware Amphorius isn't done being tragic, but I am done for today, so yeah. But yeah. It was still nice. I mean, the animations are pretty. The pictures they use to tell stories are pretty. If it has to be tragic, at least it's pretty. You know what I mean? Before you scarred you. Yeah, me too, and I'm not even done yet. But it's already scarred me too, yeah. But we can make it through this tragedy because we have each other, so we don't have to deal with it on our own. That's something, right? I mean, it's a Stribio said, as long as we're not alone. Yeah, cool. I thought it was epic. Oh, we're not there yet, but I can't wait to get there. But now I'm looking forward to it even more. And I think Hyacinth is gonna get the core flame for Aquila, right? I mean, she deserves it. Hyacinth is amazing too. But yeah. Life is sad, but it doesn't have to be. We're we're gonna make it through the sadness and the tears. And then maybe we'll be happy again. At some point. But yeah. Thank you so much, everybody, for being with me and not making me go through all of this pain on my own. And I didn't cry today. I did have tears in my eyes when Trian died, but only for a moment. I didn't cry, so that's good. I mean, I cried because of other stuff. I shouldn't cry that easily. We were lurking, playing Wuthering Waves. I hope you enjoyed it. Wuthering Waves is a pretty good game too. I will play it again. I think next week. I still have to check something with the schedule. But as always, I will post it tomorrow. And I will see you guys again for the next stream next week. I love all of you guys so very much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun, even though it was tragic. Please take care of yourself, everybody. Make sure you stay hydrated. Have a good rest too. Bye bye, everybody.